Okay, everyone, sorry about this. I was writing something down. I was having a quick posting a discussion about in Gundam here. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, so it's the Alright, we got Zack, Fanboys Prime, welcome all, okay. Okay, put that there. Things look like they're recording fine. Yep, here we are. Alright, everyone, so it's Mecha-san, it's Mecha-san here with more SD Gundam Generations Genesis. And we are beginning the story with also Gundam side story, Rise from Ashes, which it's one I know very little about here because I've never played the game, sadly, here. That was my mistake entirely. I do know about the White Dingoes. The most I know about the White Dingoes, the most iconic thing, is the Gym Sniper 2 White Dingo Custom. Because that was a mobile suit we can get in the game, the old PS2 game, Journey to Javro. And that beam rifle was a very, very powerful weapon. But other than that, yeah, that's it. I don't really know what happened to these guys here. I know they definitely did some Zeon attacks here, supply lines, of a Zeon weapon. I think it was some sort of like a form of the Hidolfer before the Hidolfer and MS Igloo or something like that. That's about it. So yeah, okay, I did some grinding off screen here. Got a few new suits here, mainly some from Zeta Gundam, so that I can try to proceed on, and slow and steady, but we're getting there. So without further ado, let's just begin here. We got the White Dingoes. I already got a number of their machines already. In fact, I think I got all their machines, technically. So yeah. Okay, let's see, everyone's here. Okay, Herminia Games, you're here. Fire Dragon. Okay, you saw Batman. Yeah. Yeah. It was amazing. Still a little weird how Batman could just walk up like that and everything. It the front door, so kind of show how arrogant he is at first. And again, it's one of the big. Okay, yes, since it's a week has passed here, we can go into a bit more spoilers here. I think enough time has passed here. No problem. So enough time has passed here. So if you haven't seen the Batman, probably mute this right now. But yeah, one thing I kind of did not like is how, or what they're doing as of kind of recent in other interpretations, is how they're giving the Wayne family sort of like a black mark. I'm sorry, but I kind of prefer it when Thomas and Martha Wayne were always squeaky clean, like they have no dirty laundry or anything like that here. It best emphasized how they were the heart and soul of Gotham. And so when they died, that's when Gotham went from just having a town with a bit of a high crime rate, stuff like that here, to a real shit city. So yeah, and now we got the whole thing where, okay, wait. Martha Wayne was originally like an Arkham. She was Martha Arkham. And she eventually went crazy to the point where she actually was she actually went to a time in Arkham Asylum. Yeah, what? Yeah, I get its own continuity, of course, but Martha Wayne is Martha. Her maiden name is Martha Kane. It's like the Kane family is like they own the half of Gotham that the Waynes don't. In fact, by that right here, like Batwoman from the comics here, that one we see, she is Bruce's biological cousin. So yeah, again, I just don't like it in how, alright, and it's nice and all they try to say, okay, in a moment of weakness, Thomas Wayne went to Falcone. Alright, and just said do this stuff. He was very quiet, like he wasn't very clear, but Yeah. I mean, I just don't like that. Well, maybe Batman learned something here. He learned that, alright, look, you're having an effect here, but not exactly the one you want here, not the way you're going about it, especially when you're trying to be Batman 24/7. You gotta be Bruce Wayne. So yeah, and hopefully like they do a next movie, because I think they said it's gonna be a trilogy. We're gonna see more about what Bruce Wayne does. Maybe try to like help Gotham after what the Riddler did to Gotham. Oh my God, they need all the help they can get. So now, well, with all that said here, if I can make a suggestion, I would be really cool if you could make a custom character for the people on chat. That way we can evolve together in the game. Oh, that's not a bad idea. It's something I would do, like, probably when I'm done with all this, maybe, just for the hell of it. Like to close off the game, if you will, until I get the Switch copy and play the rest of the DLC that never really came online to America. Right, so without further ado, let's just, now that enough talk's done here, I think we can go and start Rise of Ashes, White Dingo campaign.
オーストラリア大陸が一年戦争最大の惨劇の場となることは、連邦軍はもちろん惨劇を引き起こした張本人であるジオン軍にとっても予想外の出来事であった。
Australia's fate was not something predicted by the Federation. Not even Zeon, the instigator of the tragedy, had any idea what was to occur. Yeah. It's like, I gotta wonder, it's like, how did they feel after they saw, like, what they did? Like, at least what the zombies, what much of the zombies did here. I think obviously some, like, we saw some of what they of their version in Origins, but we don't know exactly how the zombies took all this thing here between Ireland and Australia, and let's not forget the other parts of the world here, because with the reason why I think the United States, it's also pretty much deserted, like a desert, because of the colony drop. I don't know. So I gotta wonder what they thought here, because in the Origins, they showed how Dagwin Zabi is disgusted. It's like horrified by what's going on here, to the point where he actually helped General Revel escape. Like plotting his escape here, so hopefully they can like stop this war from ending, but then General Revel did the whole Zeon exhausted speech, like backstab Dagwin. Yeah. So yeah, granted in the manga and sort of stuff, we do sort of get what some Zeon people are thinking of here. Like, again, there's that manga by that character who, in the episode of Mosu Gundam here, he had the idea of planting bombs around the Gundam and almost succeeded. It's all manga about him, and it explains how at one point he tried to rescue a Federation soldier, like, that was injured. So yeah, tried to treat him. The soldier attacked him because obviously she hates Zeon, and she said like, "You guys, this." And when she brought up oh crap! What the? Hold down. I forgot to plug this in. Sorry, people. Oops. Get in the hole. Get in there. Thank you. All right, there we are. Now, computer charging. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. And let me see. What was it doing here? Okay, sorry about that, people. And now, like I was saying, and when she brought up the whole like colony drop Sydney and stuff like that, that Zeon sort of was like in a previous chapter, in the next chapter said, "Why does it sound like I heard something so boring?" I think even in the new game here, like Code Fairy, they bring up Operation British here and everything, and a friend of mine told me, I don't know exactly what they said in that game, I don't want any spoilers yet. I haven't got to play that game yet. I plan on it, obviously. But I did brought it up, and but by all rights, that is a war crime. They even mentioned it like we saw in MS Igloo. It's a war crime. So, by that definition here, Zeon kind of has no choice but to win. Physicakes TV, why it's called Operation British? I don't really know here. It could be just one of those random code names they come up with. I'm sure there is a reason, possibly. Like, maybe it has something to do with real life, a real life event, but for the life of me, I don't know. I don't know why they call Operation British here, why they chose that here, but yeah, there's a lot of those things. Like, there's Operation Star 1, and the first part of Operation Star 1 was called Operation Silla something, which is the attack on Solomon. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. So, unsure. So I don't really know. Maybe, like I said, I'm listening to a podcast called Mobile Suit Breakdown. Maybe once they get to that whole part, they'll mention what it is. But the point is, because I caught and drop here, Zeon made a war crime, and as such, they were committed. They had no choice because, I mean, if they win, they don't have to worry because hey, they're the winners here. They can charge the Federation with the war crimes they've committed and absolve themselves of anything. But as we know, they lost. And again, it's a thing here. Like, both sides committed their own form of war crimes. It's just that Zeon committed a far more heinous war crimes than the Federation here. And that's it. It was easy enough to absolve the Federation, but Zeon, oh boy. It got to the point where many Zeon decided to push the blame of their war crime on others here, like Asakura, who was the one who developed the G3 poison gas and pretty much did the plan of like poisoning like the capital colony of Site 2. He pushed the blame. No, it wasn't me. It was Simagara House. She was the one who pulled the trigger. She was the one who unleashed the poison. So yeah, that's what happened. Want to play Covert 2? Offline focused Gundam games are always well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I play Battle Operations 2, of course, here. But yeah. The winners get to decide what's right and wrong, as losers have no right. Exactly. Pretty much. It was exactly like that here in World War I, when the Allied powers were extremely harsh on Germany. So in a way, even though Gundam's kind of like sort of, yeah, actually no, Gundam is still circa World War II, because they allowed Zeon to remain but revert back as a republic. The problem is they really didn't. Nobody really tried to bury the hatchet, to try to move on, stuff like that. They were all stuck in the atrocities, the horrors, the scars of the war, the First War, and the philosophy as well here, like space noid independence. And if we have to kill a few people here, be it Earth noid, space noid, or even those from outside the Earth sphere, hey, so be it. It's worthy cause. This is why I still think that UC Gundam's a prime target for alien invasion to sort of like stop them around and get their heads out of their ass. But yeah. History is written by the victors. That's always been a fact.
時に宇宙世紀0079 地球連邦政府に宣戦布告
A
した
gravity genetic space colony on the
ブリ
Earth.
ティッシュ作戦を決行し巨大都市
And again, I wonder.
地球上に
I
落下させる
I gotta wonder what is the exactly the size of each of the colonies here and each of the sides, because every side incorporated is implemented a brand new colony design and construction method. So apparently, no two sides are the same. A prime example of this is when in Char's counterattack, we see the colony of Sweetwater, which is an open type colony fused together with a closed type colony, and you can easily see which part of the colony is what. So yeah, it looks so basically it seems like the closed type colonies of side 3, which is Xeon, are a lot smaller than the rest of the side colonies there, but because they're all like one giant cylinder here, just a lot more people can be packed in or something like that. And I believe that the colony that was dropped on Earth here from side 2, if I go by one of the mangas, it was indeed 30 kilometers long and 10 kilometers in diameter. Pretty damn big.
コロニー落下という恐るべき質量爆
Was
弾の目
selected
標は
as the target for this colony drop or mass bomb.
南米ジャブローに向けられた
War is natural selection on a grand scale. That's if you put in some social Darwinism into this bull crap.
しかし連邦軍もこのブリティッシュ作戦阻止のために必死の抵抗を試みる
Was preventing, yeah.
地球に向け高度を下げつつあったスペースコロニー
It broke up over
は
Arabia.
突入後アラビア上空で崩壊ジャブロー直撃を免れた
Although the danger underworld was avoided, more than half the colony mass
オーストラリア
struck
大陸の都市シドニーに
the Australian city of Sydney.
その瞬間
In an instant, Sydney was erased from the globe.
シドニーという都市は消滅したブリティッシュ作戦の失敗は戦争を短期間で終結させるというジオン軍の計画を大き
Into
く
Xeon's
狂わせた
plan for ending the war quickly. Yeah, because, again, the thing about Xeon, the term Operation first appeared in the source book Gundam Century, first published in 1981. In the same book, it is explained that the operation was named such because decolonization led to the collapse of the British Empire. This is what the official wiki says. Why Xeon? That makes sense here because, right? That's fitting actually. Operation British here, like decolonization, and yeah. Let's keep in mind here. Xeon was technically the first of the side colonies to secede from the Earth Federation and declare independence. It was after when the war began here, other colonies decided to do the same thing here. Well, those survived here. I think, Side 6. Side 6 was the only other like colony that decided, okay, we're going into the war happening. We're going independent right now. We're breaking away. They were also kind of afraid of being used for Operation British for 2.0. So they decided to secede from the Federation to protect themselves mostly and stay neutral. But yeah, that makes sense because the Earth Federation. I mean, the Earth Federation was like that here. They pretty much just evicted, forcibly removed a lot of people from Earth to live in these colonies here because, yeah, at the prime when the war just started, the human population was a total of 11 billion, and 9 billion of those people lived in the colonies around in the sides and on the moon. 2 billion on Earth. That's pretty damn low. So yeah, and it was known that the elite lived on Earth here because they got a home on Earth and everything like that here. They know what it's like, blah blah blah. So yeah.
続けて 地球降下作戦を開始したジオン軍は
The alien operator took advantage of the ensuing chaos to win dramatic victories. Yeah. Yeah, keep in mind, like Earth was the only one capable of providing the colonies with some of the things they needed. They desperately needed, like say, air. It's like, are they gonna get air? Earth. Some food, obviously some of the local food and produce grown on Earth. Because keep in mind, a lot of these colonies, they don't have the means to produce their own like vegetables or anything like that because they don't really have any, well, bugs, like to help bugs or anything like that to help pollinate plant life. That's one of the things where, again, going back to that guy who tried to blow up the Gundam with bombs. One of the things he and his people commented of, like, there are so many bugs here on Earth. Like, I want to go back to home. There are no bugs at home. Then how the hell do you grow trees and plant life and such to help you know, pollinate and grow flora here so you can grow so that you can hopefully do your own air? They don't. They don't really here. Like, that all comes from Earth, majority of it. And yeah, Zeon landing operations here took advantage. There were two major landing offensives here, and perfect time. Was no exception. Key mines and facilities in Australia, the Federation forces were too scattered to launch a major counterattack and were struck in areas without strategic value. Yeah, it's like the fact that they quickly came, the fact that they relatively quickly came, like maybe a few month or two after. Well, let's see. There was that here. Then there was the Battle of Loom, which after signing the Junior 7 Treaty, the Antarctic Treaty. That's where they start really their first of major landings on Earth here, taking advantage of the still scattered, wrecked Earth ground forces. Because yeah, a lot of those Earth forces were obliterated by the colony drop. With a second colony drop. Well, no, dude, fire, keep in mind here, there have been other colony drops here. Like, even if you don't count 0083 because it came a little later, there have been in Double Zeta Gundam. Hamon's Neo Zeon movement managed to drop a colony on Dublin, at the time headquarters of Federation. Yeah. And again, by Shard's counterattack here, for some reason, stupidly enough, we don't see it here, but Shard did drop an asteroid there. He dropped Fifth Luna on Earth here, and it was close to dropping Axis as well. That would have indeed made it so Earth would be uninhabitable. A nuclear winter, at least, or very least, a nuclear winter would have happened. It was November 2nd, 11 months later, after Odessa. Yep. Yeah, Zeon Fort occupied keen mines and such. That is true in facilities around Jaboro, in facilities around Australia, and other parts of the world. Because we know that Zeon did not have the resources and manpower for a prolonged war, so they had to capture these key areas and such to continue to fuel the war effort here. But after Odessa, no, that was the Odessa mines was their largest, and with that gone, their ability to wage war took a massive hit. Even though Makuve said, with the resources we've already sent up to Zeon, we could fight for another 10 years. But yeah, after Odessa, 11 months later, after Odessa, the White Base went to Jaboro there. And in Jaburo, the Battle of Jaburo happened here, in which, you know, it was a last-ditch effort for Zeon. They exhausted pretty much all of their forces they had on the ground, on Earth, to try to attack Jaburo. That failed, and so that's it. Earth lost. By Colonel Stanley Hawkins. The first main force, Red Possum. Green Echidna went to north. Yellow. What? What the hell is that? Coco. Okay, I'm looking that thing up. What's a cocoa? Wow, it's actually, yeah, it's a real animal. Huh. Oh, it's kind of cute. Almost, it's like a. It actually looks like a mouse, but about the size of a domestic cat. Native to Australia too. Like it's apparently a native to the southeast tip of Australia here, which is that little you can point. I'm trying to point it on the screen right here. That little area right there with a curve. Yeah. I'll be. Neat.
3つの主力部隊を軸とし、同時多発的に展開することで、ジオン軍の指揮機能を混乱させ、相互支援できない敵軍を確固に撃破し、大陸を奪還するのである。
You need. Where are you at? We need you for Gundam. Should be.
そして、
That would have been a nice coincidence.
するため、前線に配備された部隊こそ。
The White Dingoes support the operation on the front lines.
連邦軍特殊遊撃モビルスーツ小隊であり、ファングワンのコードネームを持つ男、マスターピースレイヤーとえりすぐられた3人の兵士たち。今、このコロニーの落ちた地に、
As the White Dingo team in
ホワイトディンゴの
place where the colony fell.
戦士たちの戦いが始まる。
So right there, oh my, yeah, you can see like that big, not just city, a nice little like bite was taken out of. It's gonna look it up, people. Look it up, people. It's kind of a. It's actually like a cute little mouse. Short, not with a short snout and everything like that. But yeah. Master, why are you called? I am first Master Pierce. Why are you called Master? What's that name, Master Pierce? I mean, is it like because he's some old nobility here, sort of like Lord Terrence Hood from Halo? Nope, apparently Commander. Huh. Similar to you, called by the name Master is derived from Master Player, referring to the fact that Ray represents the gameplay. Really? Really? That's Master. Yeah, Master P. Rayer. Master Player. Well met. I'll keep this, Stanley Hawkins. I'll keep this brief. I summon you here on an urgent mission. Will involve 3 main forces. Hitting Darwin in the north, another is hitting Alice Springs in the interior, and the third is hitting Allendale in the north. Will allow us to split Zeon forces on the Australia continent into eastern and western region. I'm in 2 groups of Zeon forces at this point. Yeah, Gundam has some of the wackiest names of all time, and as Boomstick said about Volnut, why did they name him Volnut? What a dumb name. house. Shashok, welcome to the stream. It's been a while since I've seen ya. Federation? You mean Russian Federation? No, I mean Earth Federation. In fact, I don't even think technically in this unit, at least in this reality here, that the USSR ever dissolved. Like for all I know, the Soviet Union technically evolved as well, and beats me. Although, now that you brought it up, now I'm kind of curious to see what happened to like Russia, like the lands of Russia and stuff after Zeon took over and the colony dropping all that stuff here. I think there are some like actual like stills and cutscenes that show like Zeon forces in Russia, but then they occupied it. It is a vital first phase because not only will it split the continent in two, it will cut off Zeon's rail system. The first main force, Red Possum, has already begun its attack, but problems occurred. But guess, Lieutenant, then you nailed it in one. We hastily established a defense force in Rainbow Valley along the route of our planned attack on Alice Spring in the interior. Considering the future plans, minor attrition of Red Possum is unavoidable. But at the same time, we cannot allow the advance to be weakened. And this is why I decided to send your White Dingo team ahead to Rainbow Valley by air. Destroy the defense force and support Red Possum as they move forward. Doubtful. I mean, it's more likely he's related to Stanley Ipkiss. Based on the time, we expect a tank vanguard to arrive in the battle area while you're fighting. I expect you and your elite White Dingo team to complete your mission in a speedy fashion. Yes, sir. Understood. Okay, I remember. Okay, well, I haven't played the game, the Dreamcast game. I know that it's one of the early takes of having multiple endings or such here, like consequences and stuff like that here. They mentioned the rail system where, like, if you like stop Zeon, whatever they're transporting the rail system, then it kind of makes the boss in the final stage a lot easier to beat. Here per orders. Walter Curtis. Okay. So we're getting finally like non-German sounding names. I like how you get a reference there. How am I? I'm doing great. I'm doing okay, all things considered. But yeah, I'm not gonna bring. I'll try not to bring any real-world dilemmas into the stream for obvious reasons. I don't need to make this a downer stream. I can't read that on paper. Is there a reason you don't want it to be on computer networked? I got, well, two reasons really for that. One, far more secure, no way of intercept, and two, this is still set in Mobile Suit Gundam 1 Year War era. How do you even know about computer networking? Because again, this is still MSG is a future in the mind, set in the vision of 1979. I mean, back then, people watching some of the stuff they see, like, they think, wow, the future looks incredible. But nowadays, we see MSG and see all the technology, like the way their ships are, the way they operate controls, the monitors and such. Like, whoa, talk about retro as hell. Retro futurism. So yeah, you guys use paper. Paper is still used like crazy here. So why is that such a big deal? You know, yeah, I get it. What's an octopus? An octopus is a creature that lives in the sea. I love that here. It's like another example of what it's like for the people who live in the colonies here, where octopus? What's that? It's like they don't know this stuff. It's like you'd think they would be taught this kind of stuff in like biology class, stuff like that here, but again, well, this is Zeon we're talking about here, and education at this point was kind of controlled by the state. And there's a lot of things that people in the colonies, in the space colonies, don't know about here. Like, they don't know what lightning is. They've never seen lightning here. So the episode in MSG where they try to go into a storm, thundercloud to avoid Rumble Roll in Zanzibar, both sides are freaking out by the lightning here. Saying, is this a new Federation weapon, or is it a new Zeon weapon or something? They have no idea. They're terrified. But I see that's not enough information for you. Well, if you've called me here to give me a lecture on aquatic life form, I'll have to excuse myself. As you know, my unit is very busy right now, Commandant. Commandant? So they eat major. A unif. Okay, certainly a good code name right there. 8 major transports, 8 major transport units, 8 tentacles with you under control. Yeah, it's funny here, but let's be honest here. Like the Federations even have that kind of title here. Like, look up Commandant Joaquin. He's a Federation guy. Would it? Well, you'll take command of Octopus for me. That's a code name, huh? Before I answer that question, is this Octopus Corp official? If it were, there'd be no need to use paper. Easy to burn paper, but I found that HQ computers don't burn quite as easily. Yeah, Cassilia would say otherwise here, because again, maybe because I'm looking at a podcast which breaks down all these other episodes here, but I got to the point where you know they mentioned Amuro attacking the mine solo and facing the Adsem or whatever it's called, and yeah, Cassilia had everything destroyed and the computers were all wiped. There was nothing for Amuro to pick out, so again, this really feels like the people who made this or wrote this down here really didn't watch a show or know much. Or it's simply the fact that Japan doesn't really care about that kind of stuff. Because again, Japan cares more about telling a good story. Those... Oh boy. You know I'm not popular with the zombie. Really? Interesting. Why? Interesting. And I'm guessing you're not a fan of the zombies either? Australia would technically be kind of out of the way. I guess these guy here and that other guy is more of a Daikun loyalist, so not a fan of the zombies. And besides, Seeing that the era of caring what the zombie family thinks about anyone is almost over. That's only my unofficial read on the situation. Oh, it's a damn good read, actually. And yeah, by this point in time here, only Garma Zabi has been killed, and well, yeah, Zeon is losing their hold on Earth, which is an embarrassment for the zombies. If Zeon looks weak, the zombies look weak because they are the ruling aristocracy of Zeon. You see fit, okay. The zombie family might be less than amused. There's always that. Except you spoke like that. You spoke like you have ever seen a unicorn. What? What? You haven't seen Gravity Falls? Or My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic? Oh, brother. Valley up Australia here. Okay, so we got the white dingoes here. Mostly. Let's go over code name one last time. Anita Julia, nice. And Mike is Fang 3. My hover truck is Oasis. I wonder, Australia is nothing but desert, right? Oh, wow, yeah, I can just... I wonder, yeah, they brought out a good question here, like, after the colony destroyed Sydney here, like the blast, the shockwave, how much of that how much of the plant of forest and animal life that is destroyed? Also, zombies hate a lot of people, yet a lot of people love them, talk about love-hate relationship. Well, yeah, well, the zombies hate the Federation. They hate, you know, probably any Zeon, any Daikun loyalists there, stuff like that, for the most part. Well, mostly it's gonna be Cassilia and Garen. Yeah. But a lot of the populace loved them here because they were a rallying call here. Leader's code name, yeah, it should be Master. And here I thought Lieutenant Maximilian Berg like to turn it on and go on non-stop rampage. A bleak scenery that goes on forever. Take up with Zeon. They're the ones who dropped the space colony on Australia and turned it into a barren wasteland. Wow! So, Australia's now barren. Was Australia already mostly desert even before the colony dropped? What? Are you sure? Yeah, it did, but it also contained a lot of wildlife. It was mostly savanna and open fields and prairies. It had so much life. For multitude. The desertification. Yeah. If you don't even know the climate of the battlefield. That's a good, okay, that's a good retort actually, because, yeah, It's her job to provide battlefield support, and knowledge about the climate, battlefield climate, is important. It's also essential. Shut up! Who cares if it's a desert path or not? Maybe you should too? Team leader. A faint communication signal. An analysis wavelength pulse modulation indicates a large mobile deployment. Right where we're headed. Ooh. Baku deployed. Don't you think the deployment don't you think the deployment's pretty amateur? Mike, don't underestimate the enemy or you'll get burned. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Smack talk them after the battle. Got not the power, yep. Can you destroy at least 3 Zakus in a single turn? Alright, that requires coordination. See this, how much to discover? Alright, just 3 squares in any direction here, so... This truck is very important right now because it's present the load if I'm in range of its effect here. Mobile suits get an increase in evasion and I guess accuracy. So yeah, Jim, white dingo colors, but with the shields of the ground, Jim, and Gundam. Oh yeah, I did some grinding. Did some grinding here. I evolved a few mobile suits here to that of Zeta Gundam-esque. I got the mass production Big Zom. I managed to get a lot of like the Shard custom suits for production. From his Zaku to his Gelgu. I just needed to have a red Rick Diaz. Which, why? Yeah, so, some of this like how to get the design thing really does confuse me. Make no sense. Like in order to get Shar's Zagag, Zaku, Gelgu, whatever I needed to have. Holy frickin' crap, we had over 40 minutes of story before even getting to the opening mission, yep. Pretty much 40 minutes. Japan loves these games, loves these story-driven games here, like so. In fact, I remember when I played Super Road Wars OG 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Advance, and yeah, a lot of story to get through before they even begin. Before like even begin the actual like gameplay. And I like that here. I don't mind. I don't mind. I do like the more story stuff. So yeah, it's a lot of this dialogue heavy and shit. Well, keep in mind, some of that is also just me talking and just gifting you all with knowledge. Damn it. IGN 7. Oh, we got the tanks. Move right here. Alright, I gotta destroy 3 Zaku's in 1 turn. Let's stay there and just attack again. Alright, all the tanks just eliminated. Move 1 square. Is it me or there is a gym in the no, if you're talking like the GN Archer, not a gym. But yeah, I can see how, but yeah, obviously the GN Archer is supposed to be like a bit of an homage to the gym. Well, yeah. Maybe have Wolverine, yeah, exactly. But yeah, there's yeah, Celestial Being does mix any their support unit mobile suits here to yeah, a stream down Gundam, which is a gym. Stay where you guys stay where you are. Wait, what? Dop fighters? Look sharp. Yeah, okay, this. What is it? Hello, Aniga? That's not a good sign. Yeah, the GN Archer. It's designed to be a support unit for the Adios. So yeah, they made some of the best. They're one of the more powerful ones. In fact, the Gundams in, generally speaking, the Gundams of Celestial Being are like can be OP as shit compared to some of the rest. Compared to some of the more generalized Gundams here from other series. Yeah, I can't do anything about that here, so... I mean, is it a bonus or something like that here that I save everyone without killing them? That I disable tanks? I'll leave you there, but let's see. To ensure you die. And yeah, I mean, I was like, I mean, the GNX make me actually want to buy a non-Gundam model Master Grade. Let's see, quest, if there's a bonus, Dual Texas, wait, what? Dual, did I get that? Yeah, I got that. That one, Black Tri-Stars, yeah. Oh yeah, I got the Gion. Let's see, Blue Terror, blah, blah, blah. Here we are. Add all exam units to the production to get, okay. Okay, it's not revealed until after Clear White Dingle 1. That's the one I gotta do right now. Obviously, more will be revealed as I progress the story here. Yeah, I mean, Gundam 00 is they're pretty awesome here. I do have a soft spot for anything from Seed though. I just like the more fancy, overpowered weapons crap. Yeah, like, if I want Gundams with incredible power, give me 00 stuff here, because I still remember the when the Harute became the Marude and used the GN scissor bits. Like, holy shit! Not, I was hoping. Should have saved. Time for a bit of saving here, so that's in case here, because this is the last Zaku. I need to defeat it in this turn in order to get the quest done. Which means I can't fail. Yes! Yeah, Gundam Epion, Death Side Double Con Full Saber. Move it a little closer here, so at the very least, the guy's got some, Celestial Being versus Celestial Being wins. Zaft and their Gundams here, like, we're talking from the second series here, from the Impulse, Savior, Gaia, Chaos, Abyss, as well as the Legend and Destiny versus Celestial. Keep in mind, Celestial Being technically has more Gundams than, well, there's We have to go with technically the original Freedom, Justice, Providence, the Regenerate Gundam. The Testament Gundam as well. Oh, wow. Oof. I still think no, Celestial Being will win. Their Gundams, they got full-on like GN field, beams, and especially if they go like if they use a Gundam from a Wiki the Trailblazer. Oh boy! Let's not forget as well that they also have like the stuff from the side story, like the old Gundam and second generation stuff, like the Plutone and Astera, that kind of stuff. So good luck with that. There. Retreat somewhat here. That increases range. I'm gonna have a hard time hitting this one. As a precaution. In combination, I'm gonna trade with Gundams with destroyed. I mean, I'm trying to remember how many Gundams that Celestial Being had. Because they have more than the ones that are shown here. Like if you look at the side story materials. Oh boy. It's like they had the old Gundam, which was first generation. They had 4 second generation machines. Then the third generation machines, which are the Gundams we saw in the first and the second season. Are you kidding me? How are you how do you survive that? Unbelievable. Yeah, you can't take it out. I think that guy got destroyed. Yep, he's dead. You think about trying? Seriously, enough. Top fighters. Which is more innovator or seed mode in your opinion? I definitely think innovator. Like, we've seen what Setsuna did. I mean, think about it. Like, we actually saw when Setsuna partially gone through partially turned into an innovator. Like, how he was able to fight after being shot by Alial Sanchez with a bullet coated in poisonous red GN particles, and he was still like fighting the guy. Like, what? I don't think even Kira could have fought like that. Yeah, the stereotype F2, yeah. I mean, keep in mind, a lot of these, they were second generation prototypes, so a lot of them were kind of like, really? Like, there was one Gundam here which was prototype for the Kyrios, and my god, the way it looked, like, what the, were they even trying? Although, I like the Pluton. I like the Pluton with his giant ass, like, beam, GN, beam magnum thing. That was awesome. That thing is awesome. You can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, that's because of what the Zeta Gundam can do here is because of Camille's, like his power, like his already incredibly hyperactive, like angered, infused new type thought waves. Further boost, by the way, by his. Boosted by the, by the bio sensor here did. Possibly could even, I mean, my theory is that it jammed. It possibly, like, it also influenced the biosensor in the O. That's why Optimus couldn't move it. It's like, it was jammed. Like, Camille inadvertently, like, discovered you could jam it. When biosensors overcharge, it can affect another biosensor in the vicinity. Just imagine this being how Setsuna and Shin go shine. Because Setsuna not caring, Kaburi kicks his ass in a matter of seconds with the same stoic face. Yeah, I can imagine that here. I can imagine Setsuna and the 00 Riser easily beating Kira in the Freedom, or maybe even the Strike Freedom. Not good. Yeah, if this was like, yeah, exactly. If he can do, he's still alive. Quantalization, stuff like that here. Good luck getting him. Yeah, another rule in Gundam, angry, hate you, oh boy, always loses it. Yeah, exactly. Because he's emotional, he's impulsive, he's not thinking rationally. As opposed to stoic guys who they keep their cool. they keep focused, stuff like that here. I mean, yeah, you get angry here, you can get a bit of a boost here and stuff like that, adrenaline. It does help. It does sometimes help, but you let the anger take over. You lost. Uh-oh. They just walk up right there. Wait, how did you survive that bullcrap? No way! No way! Can I attack it? You want to attack it, please? There, you're finally dead. Yeah, both are stoic and calm. Yeah, both. I mean, they may feel emotion, but they don't let it overtake them. And that's actually also why Kira won all those battles here. Like, for the most part, he stayed calm and stuff like that. It was only when Shin, like, that's one thing where I see Shin, how Shin beat the freedom here. While he was still technically angry, he was able to keep himself, like, focused, keep his anger restrained enough where he stayed on point. And also how that he did a lot of studies, stuff like that. Nah, getting destroyed by emo, yeah. Well, after himself gonna stop being an emo boy, but yeah. And quantum dodge attack by using Trans Amp. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised. I mean, they can do that with the after images they leave behind. They confuse the enemy. Let me see something here. Event. Yep, completed. Just making sure. Yeah, like with Trans Amp, they can easily dodge. They're moving at the performance is 3 times faster. The after images, like, not even Alial Sanchez here, who is pretty damn good. We've seen how damn good he is. He could do anything when Setsuna went Trans Am. Granted, he was more shocked, he was more surprised at first by it, but still. Did he kind of kill him already? And I'm out of energy. Alright, gun.
足止めさえできれば問題はない。嘘でしょ。一撃必殺ってね。
Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Defend it, you know, like... Damn, it still hurt like hell! Come second class, the destiny end of this legend got destroyed by the strike, freedom, and infinite. Yeah. Keep in mind, the Freedom Gundam was technically a 4-year-old machine, even though, yeah, it still was effective. In a way, Kira needed a brand new machine here. So, if anything, the Impulse was being able to defeat it, which illustrates just how far technology has gone here, to the point where if Shin had the Destiny, yeah, Kira, the Freedom would not have lasted as long as it did. But yeah, like, the Strike, Freedom, and Infinite Justice, they're not only more up to date here, but they were, even though they were kind of repurposed, if you look at the expanded lore on them, they were repurposed and made specifically for Kira and Athrun, using their combat data. They were made to best emphasize them. So it's sort of like the Alex was to Amuro. Just instead of being built from the ground up, they were dramatically repurposed for that. So I'm surprised. Not really surprised, really, at this. Nice. Let's try moving really fast. Cool down. Shit, I hate when that happens. For all these reasons, yeah, be right here, still in the vicinity, so you can at least have a higher chance of dodging. Why can you guys help me at least? Alright, only 53 hours, yay, we just lost one tank. Also, what is it? Yeah? No, true, but you think maybe information about the strategic contact was leaked to the enemy? You mean there's a spy within the top leadership? I mean, there still could be a spy in the top leadership because, well, there was. There was a step, like during Operation Odessa here, one of the officers in the big tray was outed as being a spy. He was, but though there could still be spies, even though Zeon's losing. Cut your losses. I think it was unfair. The Strike Freedom versus the Gundam Mark II. Are you? That's like putting the Strike Freedom versus the Impulse Gundam without any silhouette packs. I don't think the activated by the enemy were based on information from a spy or a decoded messages. Alright, then what do you think? Why are you so sure about that, Ling? Yeah, okay, I'm interested because a unit was sent here to Rainbow Valley. There was a spy in Federation top brass. Zeon would have responded with more force, right? Doesn't make sense either. If that was true, they'd have gone to the first target, Alice. I think they intercepted a transmission, sir. Eavesdropping? That's sir. Anita, as I'm sure you're aware, eavesdropping and code breaking are two different things. I see, that's how. In other words, they're monitoring chatter levels. Yeah, even they're monitoring chatter levels. They're like what Anita's doing here to try to deduce. They monitor chatter levels, and based on the number, frequency, and encryption, they can tell just what's going on. They can theorize what's happening or what level. In radio line, what do you think that means? Unit must be calling for reinforcements, preparing my attack. Oh yeah, that exactly. More than normal. Yep. I think I read about it in a novel or something a long time ago. But that makes sense here. It's like when you notice that communications, or even though you don't notice what they're communicating about here, when you notice the level of communication between us is happening more and more frequency, that's a sign that something big is about to happen. Be better than just pinning for that DJ lady. Jacqueline DeJanie is a poetry on the battlefield, and she struck a chord at my poet's heart. Oh my god! Are you? Weren't one of you girls from the Zeon side in Jabro? A fax. HQ can't use fiber optic network, so wait, fiber optic. let me look it up here. No, never mind. Okay, that makes sense here. The first fiber optic cables were first invented in 1952. I guess, yeah. All right. Okay. All right, run. Still, well, I'm still. Why surprised by paper? Any of the battles you thought was a stump? I mean, some of the battles that should have rightfully been a stump was like when the God Gundam with frickin' Domongashu fought Amuro in the OG Gundam, and he was like, what? It's like, are you kidding me? It's like, Domo didn't even have to use Burning Finger to stop the hammer, to stop the Gundam hammer. He could just like cut it simply like that here and just crush it without going anything. I'm gonna go with who had the best first episode of Gundam. It's 00, not only because we got introduced to a new era, but the X era was just so awesome. Yeah, exactly. They made it. The first episode is supposed to make a proper statement, and it's supposed to leave an impression. And that's what 00 did here. The first episode here, it left an impression not just to the audience, but also to the world as well here. Everyone in the world. So we were like as shocked as the world was. I'm all for that, by the way. I'm all for how the Celestial Being uses the Gundams. Because, yeah. I mean, one of the biggest worries for Celestial Being is that, A.O. Schamberg was that, well, when humanity goes to space, they'll take war with them. And yeah, because we got plenty of shows to prove it here. We got this OG Gundam here to prove it. Of Melbourne. Three times the force. They always say that you need 3 times the force to go on the offensive, but maybe it's a gamble. Or maybe they do. I mean, keep in mind, Federation does have more resources and manpower than Zeon does. But yeah, it could be a gamble. Need 3 times the force here, but what if you've got mobile suits you got equipment that is still that is superior to the equipment, to the old equipment you've got here? Because yeah, they still had Zaku's. By now, the Zaku's are dated machines. More of a speculative military operation. You mean it's a gamble? Yeah? Yeah, but you know, that's not proper military term, so. It's like supporting remote islands in a sea of sand. Danger comes with the territory. Like Master Asia versus Lieutenant Emma. I forgot that one here. I know a few of the ones where Master Asia faced against with Hiro Yui, or when he faced against Kira in the Strike Freedom, and he just berates Kira for his over-reliance on weapons. Federation counterattack takes out a spring in the center of the continent. Trains will no longer be able to run to north and south. They're pretty quick, aren't they? The Federation movements. Think it'll work then? I'm the best gambler around. Is that your gambler instinct talking? Knows I've never gambled before in my life. But you say you're the best. I'm talking about beginner's luck here. Okay, luck always runs out. Okay. I like the instruments we see here. Better than what we saw back in Blue Destiny here, where it looked way too advanced. Here, this is what I imagined a Federation design looked like, but it's done with more modern animation. It's like, it's still extremely tactile, still very analog-like here. The TVs, okay, the TVs look a bit flat screen when they should be classic CRT, like boom tubes, but still. Because he doesn't rely on luck. Master Asia's Master frickin' Asia, okay? This is a guy who could put his hand into a campfire and pull out the cooked food, and no problem whatsoever. This is a guy who can fight mobile suits outside of his Gundam and with his sash. So please. I'm sending the white thing official mobile suit rating team to Alice Springs. As you know, Alice Springs is a strategic point on the major artery and Xeon supply chain. Xeon forces are also aware of this, of course. In other words, enemy defenses will be stiff. No. But that doesn't mean I'm going to order you to occupy an entire city. Okay. I like this. Okay, this Hawkins guy seems like a stand-up officer right here. It's no wonder why he got the position in Australia. Because, you know, stand-up people in the Federation typically get the worst positions. The first main force will be attacking. Talking about Red Pasta. Oh, luck didn't run out for Master Chief. All right, not Master. A lot of that's also his. Yeah, he's got a big amount of luck here, but keep in mind, it almost did. Like in the books, it almost did look like he was. Yeah, I'll leave it there. The only reason he survived is because he had his squad mates. Who would then turn to Master of Sekai. That's 3 Legends of Badass with Asia as the OG Doma second and Sekai second and third. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he trained Sekai. He technically also trained his sister a bit. And there was, I forgot his name here, but the pilot of the Denial Gundam. Compared to the task of occupying Entire City, it should be less demanding. So what does that mean exactly? Is to destroy a group of pillboxes that are standing in the way of it. Okay, we're destroying the pillboxes. I want you to throw the enemy into confusion. Alex Spring. And it comes with one condition. Well, at least he's straightforward with them here. Yeah, it's a diversionary tactics, but you're helping the other person. Sad. But what? Minimize casualty among the civilian populations. There are still civilians? Is the linchpin in Australia's transportation system. Freeing the city will greatly reduce the difficulty of providing supplies on the main. Grenade Kid now takes Darwin in the north and the third. It will be a transportation hub. Precisely. Themselves. They'll need to act fast to prevent that. Why does that entail minimizing casualties among civilian populations? They're civilians! But again, this is clearly mimicking the fact that it's World War II in space pretty much here, where in World War II, it was common for civilians to get caught in the crossfire. If anything, it was unfortunately gonna happen. So, well, it still sucks though. It still sucks here. Like even like this just shows how like why do we have to worry? It's like it's gonna be hard. That's gonna be an extra level of difficulty here because again they don't have good targeting system thanks to Minovsky particles. I mean the fact they have some, which is a fair way better than what they had in World War II, but it's still pretty inaccurate and so. But so yeah, the fact that he's questioning like. Why does that entail minimizing casualties amongst different populations? The reason is because they're gonna need someone to like operate this machinery. Involved will be massive either way. Exactly. I'm sending you to Hot Springs. Once the pillbox is destroyed, with you acting as a diversion force, the main offensive will be lightning quick. Reducing civilian losses. It would make our job easier if you just relax that one restriction. But we see the mindset they have here in this era here, not just this. If this is how the Federation thinks, it's also how Zeon thinks here, in which they don't worry about civilian casualties, unfortunately, because to them, it's part of war still here. They did, and it was also still a thing back then in '79 here. Like civilian casualties, meh. It was a Cold War era technically as well, post-war Japan. If we ever get White Beyond in any game, one can hope. One can hope. Master Pierce. You will minimize civilian. I like this guy here. This guy is basically like almost a modern military officer from today. And yeah. I went good news. Yes, sir. Yeah, because you're gonna need to use those. Wait, Fish Donahue? You're gonna have to employ those civilians to help you out. So don't do anything to piss them off. Fish Donahue already. Oh yeah. Vish Donahue, which we see. A lot of his mobile suits appeared in GBO2. Thunderbolt of the Wilderness, my apologies. Yeah, best thing that has to offer. Last order out of Melbourne. I'm adding one more restriction to this mission. Keep Alice Springs as undamaged as possible. The city's function as a transportation hub must be preserved. Destroying it is out of the question. Zeon policy has always been to take pains not to harm civilians that in occupied territories. So yeah, even this Walter Curtis here is like saying, don't damage civilian property here. But in this case, he's saying Zeon's goal is to not. We actually see a bit of that here with some Zeon soldiers in occupied territories. Even though a lot of the people there hate them, they kind of put up with it. It was best shown when Amuro went to see his mother. He was in a Zeon occupied territory, And the Zeon soldiers try to be cortical here, even though people hate them. But yeah, even though both command officers like don't hurt civilians here, the soldiers in the front line are like, that might really that's harsh. That's hard to do. It's how it is. Just think of the fate of all the children who live in Outbrain and do your job. Wow. Or Uncle Doug to all the children. You're a hero to these children, aren't you? Doesn't matter where I heard it. That's a military secret. Just keep in mind that no matter how crazy he might be, there are still some things the commander can't do. Again, now the more you see here, the more you realize how the officers with a moral compass on either side are placed in these backwater positions here, like these areas of minimal strategic or tactical importance. Just because, you know, they're not cold-hearted soldiers enough to do what needs to be done. The hero. An old saying, one good turn deserves another. It means when you do something good for someone else, in the end, it will come back to you. Short mercy, it's not for our sake. But yeah, you kind of also have to show some mercy as dictated by the Atlantic Antarctic Treaty. The young world must also realize that Burning will be a battleground. Yeah. They prepared for a siege. Over the radio, maybe. Exactly. They'll be so moved, they'll lose the will to fight. You wouldn't be more effective if destroy someone running part of the city. Really? That'd be against order. We're forbidden. We can't pretend it's an accident either. I recommend Mika as your CEO, and as someone who has heard you sing, I recommend Mike not do the singing. We're crying out loud. Nobody here understands the arts. Change the mission. Okay. I'm permitting you to sing during battle. Did the enemy fall in love with my voice? Note to confuse them. Yeah, and probably take their hands out of their control as they cover their ears. Can I destroy all pillboxes in 3 turns? This should be easy. Let's see. Yeah, there is no other. Probably is, but that's probably the next mission I'll do on my own. Now, eeny, meeny, mindy, mo, give me the Hyakushiki Kai. Wow, this thing didn't realize how this thing's that effective, huh? Okay, next one here. A Wave Rider. Now for you, you know what? Go on. I think so far the only good mobile, good Gundam type I got for this pilot is the G3, where it's mostly Beam Saber and Beam Javelin. Denver, welcome to the stream. It's been a while. How you been doing? Nice. Alright, and now use the shotgun on this one. Okay, you guys can move up to it well. Get to here. Do I got any comment about Master Asia? I already said everything I need to say. He's awesome. Alright, I think we can stop here for now. We'll end the turn. I should be able to store all the pillboxes in turn 2. Got that, or damn it, nope, can't target you, so evade. Never doubt the OG master of Gundam. Wow, I guess I should have stayed. Alright, move this one up here. One, two. Excellent, and let's see, use you. I'll use a Zeta Gundam more here. Transform. Now, not arm grenade. Beam rifle. Be sure of that. Alright, that's all the turns starting just 2 turns. Historic moment unlocked. So what do we got? The pillboxes? That's right, it's confirmed. This is not good. The rail transport might go right through the fighting if we don't do something about it, okay? Cut out the train immediately. This area is about to be a battlefield. Sir? How are the repairs coming along? They're almost done. Damn, a problem with the electronics. Ooh. Thanks for the subscription there, Halmira and Games. I thought, actually, yes. You've been here for thanks. Thanks for that here. I gotta add in more of the effect for the alert stuff. What now? Appeared out of spring. What did you say? What's the situation? Have they occupied the city? What's their objective? This train? No, this multi-mobile suit is attacking the pillboxes. They're not trying to block us. What should we do? Go back? Not a chance, because there's federations everywhere. If we turn back, we'll be POWs for sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They did a lot of tagging. Tag team was awesome. Which Gundam is it? That is not a Gundam here. That's the Ikaruga, a silhouette knight from the franchise Knights in Magic. It was a light novel, became a manga, and then became a very sad 13-episode anime. It only got 1 season, and it got the shaft big time. I'll tell you that. Really got the shaft. It's Knights of Magic is an isekai story where, you know, a genius computer programmer, modern day, he got hit by Truck-kun and reincarnated in this fantasy realm. A fantasy realm which, you know, populated with giant demon beasts here. And how do people fight? By pretty much having these fantasy magic-powered robots. And so keep in mind, did I mention that this genius computer programmer is also a mecha otaku? So he's in heaven. Yeah, the whole premise is similar to like he's that guy here but if you had Aura Battler Dunbine and such. There's no way to think of us alive. Okay, we see as well sort of like the what the heck is this? Like, you don't want to be taken as POW, but the thing is, there are actual, like, there are treaties, there's a procedure and stuff like that, how you treat POWs in the Antarctic Treaty. So there's a whole system in place here, but these characters would rather die than be taken as POWs. They probably believe that the Federation will probably try to torture them and do horrible things to them. Probably similar to what they probably did to Federation soldiers, because come on, you guys are no different. So do I plan to stream Destiny 2 Witch Queen again at a later date? I might. I still haven't finished the campaign. I'm going by it, but right now this game takes priority in my opinion. And the communication's open. Then contact Lieutenant Junior Grade Vish Donahue. Do it. Tell him that he must secure our spring before we pass through. Our safe is a vital component of the operation. Are you ordering the Thunderbolt of the Wilderness? It's fine. He's a junior grade after all. Yes, ma'am. So, yeah, it's like, again, I gotta wonder here, what exactly do they think the Federation will do to them if they are captured as POWs? And take cover control about that railway team leader. I heard the Federation, they seem to be carrying something important. What should we do? Lieutenant, where did you hear this? Where? Just keep my ears open. Probably overheard it when the transportation team was talking. So there's no doubt about it. I don't think we can rule out the possibility. Get above the transport. When we begin the assault, Aspirin will be turned into a battlefield. The transport won't be able to pass. But don't we just destroy the rails just in case? Don't be a fool. Our side will be using the rail. Just start our attack. Enemy movement. You have a mobile suit. There's one of them. Just one? A single team attacked this position? I never expected the pillbox to be destroyed so easily. The train still a ways up. I'll buy time. Let's see what the Federation suits can do. It's better than being treated as like a certain woman who would have their head on a pike. So far, maybe. Better than being treated as POS? What? I've heard that Zeon Force aren't soldiers so much as warriors, but this... Yeah, that they kind of are. They kind of behave more like warriors than soldiers. I heard, okay, piece of shit, really? Hey, better than being treated as pieces of shit like a certain woman who should have her head on a pike. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know what these guys, though, I don't know what these guys are complaining about. But again, it's probably just the mindset and maybe hints at propaganda. Because, you know, Zeon is supposed to be the Axis power, and Japan, they did a lot of villainizing the Western powers here, saying that, yeah, if you're taken as POWs, you will be raped, you will be tortured, your women will be raped, and a whole lot of horrendous stuff here. Anything and everything to really make the Allied forces, the Americans, look like barbaric monsters, subhumans. To the point where a lot of the Japanese, instead of trying to get captured or stuff, they committed suicide. They like jumped off cliffs here. You hear reports of a family of 4 here with the dad like pulling the pin out of a grenade and the family all hugging each other as it blows up. There is, wow. Yeah, everything is propaganda nowadays, but back then in the act, like, it was heavy. How far am I in the Witch Queen? I unlocked some memory of Sagira, where it mentions the witness and everything. So yeah, I'm slow and steady here. I'm still only like level 15, 10 or so, 15, 11. So, and yeah, we get this as well here, where Zeon are not soldiers, they're warriors. An example of this was when Rambaral killed himself. Like, you fought bravely, but now you will see the fate that awaits all true warriors. And he just killed himself right there with instead of being captured, he pulled a pin and jumped out the white base. It blew up, and it blew up right as he landed on the Gundam's hand. That's an iconic scene here, but yeah. And mobile suits really like help emphasize that. There's Zaku 2s. can use those as a boost in experience. Yeah, they have no chance in hell here. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, Vish Donahue, I think he survives here a lot because he gets his own freaking Gelgu and such, but yeah, this is still a regular Guff here. How did they not know about this unit yet? Triple 3mm cannon. Yeah, this is not a Guff custom, it's just a regular Guff that, well, probably tuned and customized a bit to fit the pilot's way of combat, but still. What kind of Zakus are those purple units? Regular Zaku 2s. We got the commander type here, which big whoop. Look, it just best way to get a commander type anything is to just have the leader pilot of Zaku. So not worth it. Just at best, these guys are worth leveling up. Man, this okay. Elfrida, I want. Wasn't there any Gundam besides Pixies, of course, that were more close quarter oriented? Man, this girl would have been great if I gave her the Epion. If it was here. Yeah? Yeah, don't worry. I made sure to check it first here, and they were just Zaku 2s. Probably didn't. Look at this Gatlin can do. Alright, so yeah. Wow. Overkill much, yeah, indeed. Alright, so let's see. Next attack here. Pulse laser cannon. Alright, so yeah, that is kind of like a laser, but I assume it's invisible. And the only reason we're seeing it is because, you know, for just the audience sake here. Or maybe not here, because I'm pretty sure like the Albion also had like laser, yeah, it had laser-based AA or something like that here, and I think the enemy Zeon soldiers can see it. So far, the only good melee suit is technically this one here with the with mostly Beam Saber and Beam Javelin. I mean, I'll keep searching here. Maybe it's got to be somewhere else. I wouldn't be surprised if Jared is a bit sexist in that regard here. Like, I think war should be a man thing. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, because Jared's already a terrible example of a human being, so why not? Ready, dude? You wanna try it? Well, the beam rifle can do anyhow, so let's do it. Huh. Was the cannon triple barrel? Yeah. I'd go custom here, but it looks like no. I think I see it. Ooh. Let me see this. I think we've seen it before, but I forgot entirely, so. Yeah, we have. I have seen it, but it's been a while. I feel like it's been a while here. Yeah, basically just like folk. I mean, he's the what does see it? Does bio just protect him and just put more output on Beam Saber? No, he's still alive. Wow. Improve beam energy because, yeah. Let's see. Get a drill break because guess what? Super robot. technically, yeah, this is the, what? It feels like we're still in the first stage. Yeah, we are still in the first stage here. How long have we been going, have I been going on now? It's been 2 hours. 2 hours, and I'm still in the first stage of White Dingoes. Woo. Damn. Well, I definitely get my money's worth here. Who should go? Who should... You know what? You. Come on, turn on. Ooh, wow. So yeah, it's the Heat Saber, which is basically it's a Heat Hawk. Basically the same thing as a Heat Hawk here. I mean, it probably burns a lot harder here, definitely, because advanced technology, but... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if I'm all for Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Probably the closest thing we'll get to an actual crossover, official crossover thing. So, like, I would like to see what some of the characters would, how they would react to, like, Mikazuki. Like, when a new title that try to read Mikazuki and sees, like, he's got, like, practically no motion or anything like that here, and they don't go, oh, really? And then Mikazuki would just go, oh, huh, well, whatever, who cares? I still have to complete the PS3 one that was released, Dynasty Warrior Gundam Reborn. Yes, I haven't completed that. Maybe one day I'll turn on my PS3 as soon as I beat all the other games I've got on PS4 here and the Xbox there. guess you could go, but I think I'd rather have someone else fight. You're low on energy. You still have at least one more for Beam Saber. And there's just one Zaku left. Oh, I guess you guys can technically get a little closer. Yeah, he could. Yeah, Master Ranger can take a hit from the Hyper Bazooka and like just be like this, hit. It's like dust clears and his Gundam's on a scratch. Well, I guess never mind here. This guy, only one left. Might as well just take him out. Don't need to see this. I guess you gotta do it. Info should be here any moment. We'll retreat after reporting on the situation. Understood. Damn, that was a tough fight. How was it a tough fight? I thought of an animal suit signal coming. What? There he is. You're back? How? Ah, your mobile suit should be wrecked. Even if you were new to retreat. It's not my responsibility. Fish Donahue. I see. The Thunderbolt of the Wilderness. As you gentlemen must realize, this town is full of civilians. Any more fighting would result in more tragedy. Bastard, you're using civilians as human shields? No, calm down. That's not it. Prepare to hand this town over to you. What? All we ask is, in return, is that you let us withdraw. If you let the rail transport and its guards retreat, the town is yours. But of course, if you continue to fight, we'll fight back with what we got. So, what'll it be? Will you accept my proposal? If the remaining forward launches assault, there will definitely be some casualties. And of course, casualties on our side as well. If it's true, it's not a bad deal. I'm First Lieutenant Rayer of the White Dingo Team. I decided to trust your honor as an officer. I accept your proposal. The Thunderbolt? Nah, this guy predates Thunderbolt here, because keep in mind, the whole Gundam Thunderbolt thing is an alternate Universal Century story. I thank you for your decision. Yeah, wow, cool guy. And that had the materials that will bite us in the ass again. Laud your wise leadership in this matter. If the opportunity should arise, let's meet again during a time of peace, if possible. You made the right call. I mean, probably it'll bite us in the end, but in the end, you made the right call, not just in a moral sense here, but also it's in line with the mission. They left and the town is fine. Yes, they aren't actually admitting defeat. I don't know what their plan is, but neither side wants to turn this down into a battlefield. A recovery of central location is crucial. This will work out in Federer's favor either way. I think you made the right... Yeah, in the end, he did. He made the right choice. Seriously. He made the right choice here, as well as helps to best complete the mission as the parameters dictate. It's just as long as you get a town here and there's no more Xeon forces. Yeah. But yeah, the fact that they were willing to do this makes you wonder what they had planned. Anyway, the main unit is almost here. We'll retreat to report on the situation. Boy, I wish they actually translated the novels. Not the manga, but the novels. I'd read them. It's a severe blow. I think we'll be able to minimize its impact on our overall mission. Are still loaded in the cars. We should be able to get by with those. I see. That's fortunate. You know these Federation counterattacks have been happening all over the Earth? By the way, yeah. Yes, I'm aware. I mean, even in Australia, all the radio and TV stations show only Federation military propaganda. Nothing else now. Not really. He's not being cocky. He's just giving his report. And obviously he's got to try to say that. He's got to try to make it so we're still capable of completing the mission. All the young guys are in love with some bubble head named Jacqueline or something. Alright, who the heck is this character here? Like Federation pinup girl? Jacqueline Simone. Wait, what? Oh, the only Jacqueline I got here is Jacqueline Simone that was the operator in 083, like for the Albion, the ship operator. Oh, I don't know. I don't think she's all that bad, actually. Like, what? Captain, that's... As a commander, it's my job to be aware of all the nonsense the enemy's broadcasting. So, now, about those Federation offensives. Yep, that is true. What about them? California base also being hit by major offensive. It's only a matter of time before it falls. We know what's gonna happen. That is pretty much where a lot of the main the DJ girl. Yeah, I know the DJ girl, but I had to look her up. Can't find anything on her though. Maybe okay. What? Yeah, DJ wants to hear more about this. Well, man, are these guys just such... That was the standard here. I mean, the soldiers need form of entertainment here, and most of the soldiers are guys, so having ladies? Hello, nurse. It helps. It's someone already fleeing from the base. On a Junkon class submarine. It's pretty weak code. It says, oh. Then I'm using extremely weak encryption. That's right. you grab his Agok or some other mobile suit and think that's sub? I know how you feel, but there isn't but isn't there another way? We can't let them fall into the Federation hands. We'll have to deal with the materials ourselves. There's no other option. Okay, so whoa, interesting. This guy is thinking extreme measures here because so whatever that submarine is carrying must be extremely important or extremely sensitive to the point where, because the Federation will easily be able to decrypt that here, they could try to get their hands on it. And it's one of those cases where, yeah, if we can't secure those things, then it might be best to just sink the sub. I mean, all those soldiers will die as well, but it's better. One of those things where it's either that or the enemy gets this, which is this very big whatever it is. And there's no other option, huh? It's the best we can do. Desperate times, extreme measures. Gets it. Damn. It took 2 hours and 30 minutes to beat that one stage. Ooh, who do I get? Ah, nice. Reinforced armor. Nice. Full armored Yakushiki Kai? Gimme. Okay. Ooh. The Riga Z or the Zeta 2? This one can't transform. Fun. Biosensor as well. Oh, cycle-based tech. Yeah, I do, don't I? That's how I am when it comes to mobile suits, especially Gundam types. Let's see. Yeah, you know, I think I'll just purchase another Zeta Gundam, and I got all the Riga Z anyhow, so I'm ready to do this one as well. So yeah, give me that. I'll give it to someone else here though. You know what? I'll probably give it to this guy, maybe. Yeah, even though I gave him this because he's a bit more on the melee side. Yeah. Units, let's see. Anything I can design because nope. Produce. Let me see. About the evasion transforming. Right, the Zeta Gundam Mark II down there. We're doing the giant beam saber. Do I have the right character? I got the full armored Zeta. Oh, it doesn't use any cyclone-based weapons. Billy Millie. There we are. Yeah, give me another Zeta Gundam. Now just to swap it out time. Teams. Here we are. Wait a minute, though it can transform. Huh. Neat. One last check just to be sure. Nope. Alright then, so I'll just do a quick save right here. The Jessa cannon costs a lot more than the Operation Meteor. Really? It costs a lot more than the original 5-wing Gundams? That's unbelievable. Astaroth. Alright, now that they got the main hub, you join the Federation unharmed. And 50,000, damn. I can't wait to play that game. Just out of curiosity though, is there a diff for a cross race? Is there any difference between the PS4 version and the Switch version? Any difference at all between versions? One joining and the other joining yellow and south, okay? Makes sense. For a successful bloodless takeover at the strategic point of Osprey with a bit of well-earned rest and relaxation. These guys get the rest and relaxation. While the white base crew doesn't even barely get any of that even when they go to Jaboro or Belfast. Okay, this is hope you're doing well. Jackie here, huh? The Jacqueline, obviously. Let me see if I can find Jackie. Nope. Just as that started here too in Australia. Federation fights for justice has started here too in Australia. Like, oh my god, fight for justice. Yeah, obviously Zeon propaganda is pretty much the same as well. Like they even got like Captain Zeon there. Like, and it's been one victory after another. Military is so tough. I mean, for such an easy road, I kind of wish you started a bit earlier. Just kidding. I know you've been busy. Is the resolution, the frame rate? Okay, thank God, because I don't want another case where, like here, the Switch version, it has all the DLC stuff.
ごめんなさい。これからも頑張ってくださいね。ジャッキーも応援してます。それではここで一曲。
Another song.
そんな時、電撃的な報道が
It was then that an unexpected news item shocked the world.
北米カリフォルニアベースの陥落。
North America's California base fell to the Federation
連邦軍は
after recapturing Xeon's largest base on Earth. Federation will use communication satellites to broadcast worldwide. Huh. Very short views. Alright, so you know what? Kind of surprised that they still had communication satellites.
放送は複数のチャンネルで流され、どのチャンネルもリポーターらしい人が興奮した声でがなり立てていたが、
Exactly shouted
十分なインパクト
about the development. These images left a lasting impact. Yeah, it was one of the biggest. Again, the biggest cliche. Another example of how much this is like World War II. Because they were the same thing as well. It wasn't really cliche at the time.
オーストラリアでも同様だった。
And quickly retaking California base, the Federation repeated the process in Australia.
南部攻略に当たっていた
Third was
第
also
三主力部隊イエ
capturing.
ロークオッカもアデレードの奪還に成功。これに伴いホワイトディングもまたレッドポッサムの
Part of the
軍隊
riposte
と
of
合
the
流して
attack in the south. The
南部
war
への
would
侵
not let.
攻を開始する。
Yeah, take what little rest you can get.
戦争は
Take as much naps as you can get. The final edition is all the DLC, even if you buy it for PS4, but the Switch version has on the cartridge. As for PS4, you'd have to download and install. Well, okay, as long as the PS4 has get all the DLC. I'll buy the Platinum Edition. I'll give them money. I'll give Bandai my money here because I want this in America. Want more Gundam in America. I keep hearing about the backwards compatibility they're doing for PS5. I want to be able to. I'm right back. We're there. In fact, people, you know what? Take this moment right now to probably take a small bathroom break or whatever, get a drink. I'll be right back here as well as bringing my item in question. right, sorry about that. Okay, I hope you guys had your drink and everything like that here. Now, as I was saying, yes, Sony is finally understanding the trying to put backward compatibility in PlayStation 5. I want to be able to put either like a PS2 copy of this game right here, the example of this game, and this game right here, and a PS5 and have it work. Yes, we got here Mosu Gundam versus Zeta Gundam, and we got here like also Gundam Seed Generation of CE. Yeah, I want the American and Japanese. I want to be able to play these games on PS5. No region lock crap either. Make my point. Whew. Well then. Okay. That was all good. Now, do I have an Asian PlayStation Network account to download DLC? Really? I mean, yes, I do. I mean, that's how I got Gundam Battle Operation too early. I do. So, yeah. But, really? I have to download the DLC for the Asia released game, Crossrays, on strictly the like Japanese storefront. Bull shit. Moving on. So Maya Kozumi, since the day before yesterday, aren't you tired of it yet? I'm fine. The cow come home. By fortitude. Then Maya. That is dumb. Wait a minute, that means, can I be able to do that as well here? Like if I get, now I gotta check it out. It wouldn't be a complaint now, would it? Do aides have to listen to officers complain? Kinda, yeah, it's kind of your job. It's the hardship like this that help people grow. When you were a little girl? When I was a little girl, that is. Now I seriously wish I could go back to being a kid. Amen to that. Exactly. Not cute at all. No, but true nonetheless. There's a submarine. Chosen content? Are you, Adrian? Do you know what? Plan for you to give it to us and for us to secure a free passage. As it was conditioned. First. That's all, okay? Unfair control. Now it's all fighting back in the surrounding area, but that won't let us. Okay. Alright, Diamond Edition it is. Let me see here. Got an important mission, don't worry about it. So I'll fill you in. The Federation is leaving no stone unturned trying to find you as we speak. Are you kidding me? You really didn't know? Weak encryption. Nonsense! Then why not go down and see for yourself? Like, nonsense? Like, you... Okay, I think this is a guy... I think this guy sort of bought into the Xeon propaganda of how Federations are a bunch of, like, idiots, stuff like that. A little too well. Too much here. Like, he's going nonsense. There's no way they could have done that. They did. The generation cross range. Ah. Okay, there's actually a Platinum Edition for the PS4 here, but currently unavailable. At least on Amazon, at least. I gotta find on playasia.com and shit. And actually there's one for the Switch, which is available, and it's on choice, Platinum Edition. Buy new for 65 bucks. Ooh. Yeah, I'll check out PlayAsia when I get the chance. Transport. We have amphibious mobile suits. Throw them away. They'll just get in the way during the escape. Fine. I have something else I want to talk about. This is probably in the butt for us, but something seemed off. Those junk. Why don't they use our radios? Someone might notice something. Itself is split over something? Yeah. Mutiny? The new model. Okay, so he's got the. Okay, so now that he's switched up to the mass production gun cannon here. Military support type mobile suit. Winning the war. That means Federation's winning the war. Yeah, like they pretty much kicked Xeon out of Earth. So yeah, the tides have turned. Amazing. As for the next operation, part of the continent, the enemy in the outskirts. Sharp as ever, yep, but I won't be using mobile suits such as yours in our operation. Can take care of that on his own. I want you to take responsibility of guarding the base at Allendale. Guard duty? Where? Guard that area. Are constructing some kind of facility along the coast. Soon as the enemy is present, as always. You await good news? I await good news is a little saying always likes to use. Whenever he assigns a difficult mission, but it's nearly as easy as it sounds. Isn't nearly as easy as it sounds. Yeah, exactly. But they want to so they want to hear the good news that you actually completed this difficult task. What? There are 2 units? There are special forces reporting directly to Her Excellency Cecilia Sabi herself? Ooh, wait, this guy. They basically hijacked that submarine they used to come here. The coordinates take after the commanding officer. Crazy bastard indeed. The forces came to make contact. The jungle came of their own accord. They broke ranks with the special forces. Alright, so, wow, we, damn. Bit of a localized example of how fractured Zeon's chain of command truly is. Where the guys in the submarine that this guy we saw, it's part of a group that broke off from those special forces under Cecilia. So these guys were not Cecilia's men. And tried to use you as leverage. So they're both trying to outfox each other. How pitiful. Yeah, they're still trying to play politics. It's like they're losing the war. Know that the other unit's also contacting us in secret. We're the only ones who know about it. We don't want them to stay together. The cheap pull. They're DOMs? DOMs! They got DOMs! Submarine guys can escape. Wow. Uriel Heap? Yeah, well, there's a lot of funny names in Gundam. They actually have DOMs. Huh. The Open Force have you-know-what? And let's use that info. Gundam is such an ugly act. Then it got it even worse than here. The city itself is gone, and where it used to be now, there is nothing but a bay. Even so, that may be better than this. Boss, can you imagine it being like this forever? Now that has freed Allendale, this area should come back to life. I guess in a way, this also, okay, this kind of speech kind of hints at what happened to Torrington Base. Like, we see Torrington Base in 0083, where not much here, but then we see it in Unicorn Gundam, which, holy shit, it grew. It grew that much, and like over 10 years, a massive city became next Torrington Base. Not even Zeon could get things started here. Do you really think the Federation will do a better job? Yeah, I mean, really, they probably would have tried if Zeon probably would have. They didn't do anything. I mean, as an occupying force, Zeon really didn't try to help restore the damage they've done, like during the war. Maybe they could have done that if they won the war, but they're not winning the war. Wasn't in their own direct interest. Just right now, they can't focus, they can't waste resources in trying to heal the environment. Both Federation and Zeon. It's after the war. Along the coast. This is the only rumor. Maybe it does. By all the metal scraps in the rubble around here. But if a large force is enough to have its own base in hiding here, it should have been discovered long ago. For a hell of a time. A hell of a time, you say? Maybe Dom for the California base. Oh, that'd be We got Govs and Zaku's. Interesting. There's a sub. And we got gods. And materials, yeah. Ain't Key Destroy with super high or higher vigor. Oh god, shit, really? Uh-oh. I got no reinforcements here. Two something, Anita. Oh boy. Boy, I really want to play these games now. I never finished Derivation of CE actually. Ah, damn it. The hovercraft can move farther than there's mobile suits. Please don't get too excited here. It's maybe, yeah, it's a gun cannon. It's a mathematical gun cannon, which may be better than a regular gym, but still. I mean, it's only a bit better than Gym Cannon, that's for sure. I mean, the Gym Cannon is just a regular gym outfitted for with a cannon inside of here. At least the mass production gun cannon is dedicated artillery suit.
この一撃で仕留める。間合いが甘いな。やらせてもらうぞ。
It's it's a mass production gun cannon, which basically it's just a regular mass production gun cannon, just painted white dingo colors. Which yeah, it's pretty cool looking actually.
好き勝手やられて黙っていられるか。嘘でしょ。これがどうだ。
ターゲット捕食。
こんなところでやられるものか。落ちろ。いただき。
Damn, still survived. Phew. Yeah, I know we're getting Netflix live action Gundam series. Oh, we're gonna see how it is.
この間合いなら。直撃させる。 逃がすん。うかつだな。
No, damn, you both missed? Wow, it's just sad. That is sad. You kind of hit him. Thank you. bit back there so get some safe distance. I need a zero system to save them. Ouch. Alright, this one is stopped glitching out here, so I'll just move you right here. Can I attack anyway? Finalize there. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm still low on energy here. Ouch. Okay, this is really gonna hurt me. End of phase. Defense support. Him. Good. Alright, and the turn right here. Let's cycle some turns here. Together moving here. The guards may be slow, but they got armor and the firepower as well. Mega particle cannons there, which helps because which can only be equipped on them because they're amphibious models here. They can use the seawater to cool themselves down. No, still no super high state. Gotta be careful. There we are, super high state. I see these three work together. Alright, the gods are slow. That should be able, so that rocket launcher should no doubt be able to hit them. Nice. Okay, now. What did you miss? Yeah. Oh my God! I lost super high state because he missed. We can put characters like with Kira in the Wing Zero and Epion. Do you know what happens when they go? What happens? They activate the Zero System plus Seed mode. That is OP. Yeah, that would be OP as shit. There we are. They allowed any mobile suits here? Fine, alright. Right there, and she's on super high. I like to find the Wing Zero EW, and she is a monster because Zero System and the Seed mode combo. Holy moly! I don't know. I just have like this Klein in the Eternal. That's what I would do. Challenge bonus complete. All enemy units confirmed destroyed. Wait, no sir, wait a second. Rotor sat. Enemy helicopter confirmed. 2 enemy helicopters. Whoa! Was that you guys? Nice hit. Those helicopters. How do I put it? Something strange going on. I just wanted to investigate them. Down to my decision. Oh boy, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can also put the zero system in any unit you want. Yeah, because the zero system is, yeah. It got to the point where the zero system can be implemented by just by a simple floppy disk. Or something like that. Even though you think you need like a special helmet and stuff like that, I don't know. Wasn't used to fighting on this terrain, but those helicopters had the mark of Xeon Australian occupation force. Reported must have been sent here from California. What could they have been carrying? Very well, I'll repeat. I'll quit the investigation. Boss? Oh, the mission. Yeah, that guy, I'm waiting for him to betray us. I'm glad I didn't play, like, the game now here, because I'm curious to see what the hell. From California. There's a unit called Mache-Monado. What? Macha what? Mache-Monado. It's the name of a mythical American monster. The name fits them. They do fight for the monster Celia after all, so it makes sense. Ha! The Astaroth. They're convincing them, by the way. Go, let's say that they want to limit contact with us as much as possible. The HLV base. About to reach a critical stage indeed. Man, the helicopter's wreckage. A biological weapon. I was right. What? But it looks like that's what they've been reaching, a California base. Really? A biological weapon? Wow. Like, first it was nukes, and now it's like bioweapons. They are really breaking the treaty here. Germ warfare. No, not a germ, not more of an ecological weapon. I can't think of any other way to describe it. Ecological weapon? Designed to fatally damage Earth's biosphere Are you in? What? Are these guys insane? It's like, again, you kind of need the Earth to be, the biosphere to be strong and healthy. Otherwise, where do you get your air for the colonies? Asteroth. That's what they call it. So not a germ, not like a disease, which is something that might damage the ecology. Ooh. Broken Hill Mine, southern Australia. Ah, that looks familiar. Near light. There aren't any DOMs, and yet your staff is taking care of our DOMs anyway, right? A DOM is basically a Zaku with a fresh coat of paint. Not really, no. Because, you know, Zaku's were made by Zeonic. The company Zeonic here. But the DOM, that was made by Zimad here, Zeonic's competitor, so... Zaku's? Well... DOMs have a more refined design than Zaku's, so that even a beginner can handle them, so they're better. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, even though technically the DOM will be more advanced than the Zaku, it makes sense as well here that after a while here, their construction and designing of mobile suits will be more refined as they go on here, as trial and error. Trial and error here, it's like more advanced and more refined here, so easier to manage, so I guess so. For the Gundam HLV vase. A new DOM model. A mission that is key to Zeon's final victory. How so exactly? Because at this point in time, war should have been moved on to space here. You lost, did you lose Jaboro already? As skilled as us. By ourselves. We're battle-worn veterans, you know. You're becoming arrogant, full of yourselves. Lieutenant Commander Nearlight, we're ready to leave. You're the first Night Elder I've ever met. You're the first. Huh. And you are not so endearing, let's just say. Nice since I was a kid. You have a nice personality, they'd say. Yeah, you don't have a nice personality. Does anyone have any table salt? Does anyone have any table salt? Ma'am? I have some, but what do you need it for? I'm gonna try something Lieutenant Maya showed me. Lieutenant Maya? I don't know. It's an old Japanese custom. After an officer she hated left, she always ordered me to do this. What kind of order? Throw salt to drive away evil spirit. That's what she'd say. Wait for 24/7. It's our philosophy. That'll be free soon by Green Echidna. It's only a matter of time. Broken Hill mining base. You need to know, but you're not allowed to tell anyone else the true nature of the enemy involved. In California base. Casilia's Royal Guard. Alright, so I'm not surprised that Casilia named one of her units after a monster here from Native America, from folklore here, because, well, the most famous one is the Chimera Corps, which was with Johnny Raiden. That was the most well-known of Cecilia's private forces. Of the Junkion class submarine helicopter you destroyed. To you and your team. We're still in the analysis stage, so we don't know everything just yet. And a biological weapon. Or a virus like Vanthorax even known in 79? No, no, it's not a type of germ or anything like that. It's a new type of bioweapon that is totally different from typical bioweapons. More of an ecological weapon than anything. That wouldn't be an act of war, so much an act of suicide. Are they crazy? Is after. I can't say the same for the zombie family, though. Yeah, okay, yeah, like, no way. The Xeon military, nah, there's no way they would support this here because they got the long run here. Like, they still need the Earth to be intact, but Cecilia Sabi? This feels more like something Giran would do, actually. Can't rule it out, yeah. Destroy Astaroth. Yeah, we can't. Maybe it's just for bluff and to have it, but we can't hit the chance. We gotta destroy that thing. It's the only one that exists, but there's no guarantee. By the time someone uses it, it might be too late. So basically, you don't know if it's the only one or there could be more samples. So it's best to capture this sample and hopefully like have a way to counter it. If someone actually releases it, yeah. I await good news. Hello, tough mission. We're suing them because they have some kind of new weapon. Could avoid going over land? So talk about new form. I'm a Sony fan for life, but since Sony are getting sanctions in Russia, I thought I tried. Yeah. Yeah, the whole, well, let's not bring up some real life stuff here, but oh boy. Yes, if we bring up what's happening right now in current global global event, would be geopolitical events here, be this entire stream would take a different turn. We have a part of the pre-area now, so they probably want to avoid the air. They might get shot down. So how is the phone? I mean, really, I didn't even know Asus made phones. Some of the mining bases around here, yeah. Traveling over land with theirs and shopping at supply depots. Makes sense. Our sensors have picked up multiple. Well, soon, probably Zaku's and Gus. Called a Dom. No data for Doms? Okay, so by this point, so I guess Doms are still relatively new and information about them has not passed around yet. I've not reached everyone yet. In fact, I remember in 08 MS team, how most of the time the Federation soldiers called Doms the skirted mobile suits. It's modding? So that mean bad or good? Doms are seen as Sakus or Gus, really? Are facing away from us? They're facing us. Yeah, this is Xeon supply. One we fell in on. They can't rely on radar because of the Minovsky particles. I'm guessing there's still high concentration of Minovsky particles around here. Which, yeah, but if they put high precision optical sensors on the mountain, they can watch the skies, yeah? Yeah, optical sensors will be the least affected by Minovsky particles, especially if they're high precision, multiple. Okay, Zaku's, Govs, and Zaku cannons. Even behind us? Destroy 12. Can you destroy at least 12 before the Medea is hit? Well then, and with that dilemma here, you bet your ass I'm gonna try to do that. It's about 14 hours now from last charge. 14. Oh. That's 30%. All right, looks. How many do they got? Okay, please don't spoil about Resident Evil Village here. I'm trying to avoid much as possible about that until I play it. Maybe I'll be played on VR. Let's see. Long. It's a big ass gun. Wow! What was the output on that thing? Oh. Yeah, these, I mean, let's face it, I'm using Zeta era suits here. This is a walk in the park. Tony Stark has, yeah, he did. Rest in peace, man. He died saving all the universe. Jeez, I need all these piercing weapons here.
堪忍袋の尾が切れた。もう許さないんだから。
Alright, thanks for coming by, man. Really? Okay, you're a regular Zaku. There's no way you could survive that. You know what? Save you guys. Let me concentrate this one here. Sortie. Yes, you leveled up. And yeah, in typical, it's here the greatest hero of all time. Yeah, pretty much. Again, more energy, these guys, the better. Let's try Hyper Beam Saber here. Nice! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo! Yeah, that was satisfying in Spider-Man 1. Like when she just whipped Jones' mouth. Oh boy. I want to see like J. Jonah Jameson just lose all credentials. Like all respects. Like. Alright, historical one achieved. What next? It's a Gao in its head. A Gao? They had a Gao in there? Show my sniping skills. That'd be cool to collect it and to make careful calculation before they shoot. Perfect for a careful guy like me. Okay, what do we got for unknown suits here? A Guff? Guff units, really? That's it? So far, the selection here has been pretty lackluster. Now, let's see, I did all that, so we'll just sort in this one here, bring out. Finally.
無駄です。聞いてください。こういう時って自分から攻めていかないとダメですよね。
おい、指示だけ聞いて通信切るんじゃねえよ。
こいつドンパチやりやがって。
俺のパーフェクトな指示に従ってついてきな。
一気に仕掛けましょう。
ここからが本番ってね。
Oh, the cannons there. Cool.
敵を止め続けて攻撃してください。
You leveled up? It's like a lot, actually. Wow. About to where he first says he's sad, Spider-Man is gone, and is a hero only to immediately get him. Oh yeah, exactly. Because you know what happened to Mary Jane and kidnapping and such. I want Spider-Man! Oh, shut up. Can I, oh, yeah, I can hit this guy.
みんなを守るためこの戦いに決着をつける。
Wow, perfect 860. 8600, wow. Let's get this one here, just critical hit. Oh, nice. Now I get to level up. Perfect. All right, come on, man. You're the Gundam Mark III full armor. There is no way a Gump should be able to take any of your shots. Like that shield should have been destroyed. That's why he made you bald. That would have been hilarious. Again, what? I'm really curious. What's with your hate? Why do you hate Spider-Man exactly? Besides, what? Because he wore the mask? Like in the comics, it's always been because of a petty reason here. Why? Because Spider-Man got front page. Got to be on the front page instead of his son, the astronaut. And he got jealous because of that. Alright, we're headed like, wow, 5 o'clock here, so we've been 4 hours. Let's see, he's sorting. Dun, dun. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. All right, this area is pretty much cleared. It's just these guys up here. Yeah, moving forward. But I really, let's see. Yeah, I gotta take you out here. I don't trust you being there. So maybe I should have this guy. Damn it! Why is this guy's range so low? I can't believe the tornado Gundam has so little travel distance. You know what? Bring it on anyhow. Yeah, I know that we've discussed that before here, but yeah, it's like you saw the paper here about the news Daily Bugle talking about how Spider-Man helped Dave, and you know that was bullshit because he was actually there. He fought AIM side by side with Spider-Man here. So yeah, when he told, I mean, he's an eyewitness there. He was there, and he can tell bullshit. Okay, this is bullshit. You don't wonder why I know this, Jonah Jameson? Because I was there. I was fighting side by side with Spider-Man against AIM in his exact same area. It's right here. So what the hell? Yeah, that was awesome. You know what? Counter that with the arm grenades. Good call, alright. These guys are still there. Really? Oh, I'm a big ass target, you missed! Also, what the frick, what's it gonna do against this thing here? Okay, unit upgrade, cool. Sortie. Skip this part here, come on. Alright, destroy that. Good. You have leveled up, no doubt. Yep. Yeah, return to the ship right here to recharge energy. Good. Move up here. Oh, let me see. That's nope. So anti-large. So
私にも戦う理由はあるのだから。
went to threaten him. Yeah. Yeah, he praises the Avengers mainly because their identities are known. That's the big thing he has with Spider-Man here. Like, why does he wear a mask? Why don't we know his identity? It's like, oh, the other heroes, we know their identities. Like, we know who Tony Stark is. Which, actually, no, for a time, I don't think anyone knew Tony Stark's identity. They can choose attack. Okay, yeah, so far none here. You're done. I think I'm good so far. We just move her right here. Wired Saikuma, Beam Saber.
抵抗すれば容赦はしない。
残念。ねえ、どうしてあなたは戦うの？我慢なさい。
Of course, they have to be wired as a precaution here. That's mostly for, I think that's mostly for safety reasons and just to ensure they always come back. Yeah, exactly. He became, yeah. But before he revealed his identity, did Jonah like target Iron Man or something like that? Okay, that should get him some points. Have we destroyed? Yes, good job all. That was a shocker. Sir, were these enemies from Mecha forces? I don't know. Either way, we should examine them. Call for the effective team right away. Have them analyze the wreckage. Understood, sir. Much manpower in such a strategically useless location. Looks like Xeon forces are starting to move all over Australia. I'm unsuccessful at the moment. All I want to know to my lovely Jacqueline on the radio. It's a miracle we made this far. Don't say that. Everyone needs to take a break sometimes. Yes. Meanwhile, back down here, we got the team. That was quick. They've been monitoring us. Monitoring us? Right word. They've been standing by as backup. New Xeon weapon. They must have been ready to switch to some kind of plan B if our mission failed. That must be why they were standing by. At this point, they can't. I guess they don't. They're being more alert right now because, yeah, this is a big deal. A bioweapon. Oh, an ecological destroying weapon. And whoa, really? I finally. When did I clear that? When? Well, Jacqueline, I guess that's what it is. Marilyn Monroe of this universe. How did I get? I mean, I tried to do that here. How did I? Oh, forget it. I don't know. I'm just gonna. Well, I'll just be satisfied I got the Black Tri-Stars. I won't ever get them, but another quest off the marker. Yeah, I don't need to develop you into anything yet, so no problem. You're good as you are. Let's see. I mean, yeah, I already got everything. It's you haven't leveled up at all, so no point. You leveled up, but about to develop you, it's gotta. Oh wow, I can do it right now if I want to. He didn't level up at all either. Do it! Give me the Rig Z. Rig G's. Nope. No design to do. Let me look at the unit profile there. interesting development plan. Zeta Gundam's obviously one, but the other two. And nothing at all, really? Like a design plan, I already have everything in here. Oh. Yeah, that is a zombie. Ugh. The mobile armor, I presume, and... Yeah, and right now I'm actually kind of making some progress. Oh, I completed Zeta Gundam? Oh, but that's MSV Zeta. Yeah, but Zeta Gundam here, that's where I'm kind of working on right now. I mean, I'm sort of trying to, but right now I'm focusing mostly on getting mobile suits development done. As opposed to pilots, I'm pretty good with the ones I've got. One more time I save as precaution. And that will actually be it for this stream, people here. So thank you all for tuning in and watching. I'd like to thank the new subscriber I've got, who was here before, but now she finally subscribed to me on YouTube. Much appreciated. Oh boy, so yeah, as always people, I'll be back on Sunday for the final stream of the weekend. And then continuing on next Friday here with more and more Gundam here, because apparently we're not done yet. We got Torrington base. Really? Alright, cool. So we got this one here, and it looks like they released a virus. And then we move on to Zionic Front. Ooh. So yeah. Tune in for that, people. As always, the stream will start at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, if there's no issue whatsoever. Here's hoping for no issue. As always, subscribe to me on YouTube, hit the bell icon to be notified when I upload, and, you know, if you wish to help me send my support some way, you know, some few bucks, I got a super chat, or I got a Patreon. That would be much appreciated. You don't have to. Oh, who am I kidding? I want money. So also follow me on Twitch and DLive. Until then, it's Mecha-san. See you guys next time.